founder of particularly information and people were reporting that Facebook users were reporting that a lot of their Facebook requests were being moved to new food or placing old homes like condominiums. That is all due to the rise in technology here on ancestral land. And so the reason, and so this goes along with that too, they're also invading our privacy. They're also invading our privacy as people who oppose gentrification. It's really frustrating and really sad. People in here, they don't really do anything for the local community. They don't do the local community and they don't supply or give back to the local community. They want to workers so well or out of the city. They're not from a lot of hey, they're you over here, you're moving away from this really that we do not want them here, and we can see that happening. They have those, which is why are making them feel.
For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up. Fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions met in Chicago and had one major demand: an 8-hour workday. And on May 1st, 1886, over 300,000 American workers went on strike. 3 days later, thousands of strikers met in Haymarket Square, where a riot broke out between cops and workers. A bomb was thrown into the crowd, killing several people. It was called the Haymarket Massacre. And today, May 1st is known as International Workers' Day. While every country's workers have a different history behind May Day, they all commemorate those who have and continue to give their lives for workers' justice. For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up. Fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions met in Chicago and had one major demand: an 8-hour workday. And on May 1st, 1886, over 300,000 American workers went on strike. 3 days later, thousands of strikers met in Haymarket Square, where a riot broke out between cops and workers. A bomb was thrown into the crowd, killing several people. It was called the Haymarket Massacre. And today, May 1st is known as International Workers' Day. While every country's workers have a different history behind May Day, they all commemorate those who have and continue to give their lives for workers' justice. For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions met in Chicago and had one major demand: an 8-hour workday. And on May 1st, 1886, over 300,000 American workers went on strike. 3 days later, thousands of strikers met in Haymarket Square, where a riot broke out between cops and workers. A bomb was thrown into the crowd, killing several people. It was called the Haymarket Massacre. And today, May 1st is known as International Workers' Day. While every country's workers have a different history behind May Day, they all commemorate those who have and continue to give their lives for workers' justice. For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions met in Chicago and had one major demand: an 8-hour workday. And on May 1st, 1886, over 300,000 American workers went on strike. 3 days later, thousands of strikers met in Haymarket Square, where a riot broke out between cops and workers. A bomb was thrown into the crowd, killing several people. It was called the Haymarket Massacre. And today, May 1st is known as International Workers' Day. While every country's workers have a different history behind May Day, they all commemorate those who have and continue to give their lives for workers' justice. For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions met in Chicago and had one major demand: an 8-hour workday. And on May 1st, 1886, over 300,000 American workers went on strike. 3 days later, thousands of strikers met in Haymarket Square, where a riot broke out between cops and workers. A bomb was thrown into the crowd, killing several people. It was called the Haymarket Massacre. And today, May 1st is known as International Workers' Day. While every country's workers have a different history behind May Day, they all commemorate those who have and continue to give their lives for workers' justice. For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions met in Chicago and had one major demand: an 8-hour workday. And on May 1st, 1886, over 300,000 American workers went on strike. 3 days later, thousands of strikers met in Haymarket Square, where a riot broke out between cops and workers. A bomb was thrown into the crowd, killing several people. It was called the Haymarket Massacre. And today, May 1st is known as International Workers' Day. While every country's workers have a different history behind May Day, they all commemorate those who have and continue to give their lives for workers' justice. For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions met in Chicago and had one major demand: an 8-hour workday. And on May 1st, 1886, over 300,000 American workers went on strike. 3 days later, thousands of strikers met in Haymarket Square, where a riot broke out between cops and workers. A bomb was thrown into the crowd, killing several people. It was called the Haymarket Massacre. And today, May 1st is known as International Workers' Day. While every country's workers have a different history behind May Day, they all commemorate those who have and continue to give their lives for workers' justice. For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up. Fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1880,
Carry it! You want to grab a picture and carry it? You want to grab a picture and carry it? We're not walking! Carry it! Over here! Stand! Grab a picture, carry it! Grab a picture! What are you doing over here, Mike? Guess what? They're calling you Come on, man. Hey, come on. How are you doing? That way? Hey, don't come back. Don't come back. Hey, go park that goddamn truck. Let him come out. Drive the video, goddammit. You see all these things there? You have to let him come. Hey, don't tell us to come on when the goddamn people are walking. The people gotta wait. We need them to wait. Come up in here. You gotta have it in this shit. Well, they got to come out there. Amy, y'all want to take good signs? Yeah. Nobody want to take good signs? We got bullshit over there. Next time I'm an anarchist and I do this on that bullshit. How you doing? How you doing? Where people going to speak at? If you're on the truck? Let me turn on. Okay, go. Switch over to John. Hold on, John. Who's going to take over on the camera and audio? I'm here. Okay. Let's do this, man. Let's go from Robbie here first. Go ahead for now. Yeah. They went. We'll just trade off. Okay, there it is. I bet it's coming out.
Testing. Can you hear us?
Yeah!
All right. Welcome everybody here to this great event. We're out here because the Longshore Union has stopped work today. And when we stop work, the cargo doesn't move. All the cranes are up. We're out here to protest the police killings of mainly black and brown people in this country. The police are epidemic in their terror against these communities. And we in the Longshore Union are here to let them know it's got to stop. Because when you harness the power of the labor movement, we can stop the whole economy. We can stop the government. We need to get the city workers involved. And after the rally here, we'll be marching to City Center, where the SEIU city workers have a rally to protest their unfair treatment by the city government. So we're going to be linking up the longshore workers with SEIU to let the powers that be know that we intend to stop this police terror. So our first speaker here, and we're going to have many, it's going to be an open mic for anybody who wants to come up. I'll be standing right here, come up and ask me, and you can have the mic. 2 minutes for each speaker. So the person who's responsible for this great event is Sister Stacy Rogers.
Thank you. Good morning. Welcome, everyone. Local 10, other unions, and especially the community members. Welcome. I made the motion in our executive board member to support Charleston longshore workers. Walter Scott was a relative of several Charleston longshore workers in South Carolina. And then a friendly amendment was made by one of our other executive board members revolving around May Day and planning to hold our work stop meeting on May Day in protest of the police terror. And here we are, and I'm so happy that you all turned out. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of you heard yet, but Freddie Gray, the Baltimore policemen, have been charged. And we're here because we're tired of it. Labor has a role to play in social justice, and we are all workers in some capacity, union or non-union. And we need to stand up in our country and be heard. So I thank each and every one of you for coming out. And let's make this a good day. Thanks.
All right. So not only was the Longshore Union in Charleston, South Carolina directly affected by these police killings, but we here in Local 10 have had the same problems with the police. 2 of our members in Local 10 are closely related. They're to sons who have been killed by the police. Katie Perez in Richmond and Jeremiah Moore in Vallejo. And we're going to address that at the main rally later today. But right now I want to introduce the former president of Local 10, whose brother was killed by the military police, Buster Willett. All right. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted to quickly, because I'm going to speak at the rally, so I don't want to do too much talking here. But I want to tell my Longshore brothers and sisters right now how proud I am of you right now. This is a very special moment for me. It's a personal moment for me. Thank you, because my brother, older brother, which a lot of you brothers and sisters are from my neighborhood that know me. I see Brother Popcorn out there is one of them who remembers that my brother was killed by the military police in Colorado. And what they tried to say is they tried to say my brother killed himself, just like they tried to say this brother broke his own back. But the pressure from the community, all you brothers and sisters out there, if you wasn't out here and you hadn't planned these marches and you hadn't organized like you have, they would have got off the same way the rest of the cops got off. Okay? The thing is that this new generation, you young folks, you guys are organizing like never before. Black, yellow, white, and brown. And you see you are getting the results. You're getting the results that you're supposed to get when you organize and you do things the right way. So I want to thank each and every one of you people out here today. It's very special to see you out here for me personally. Now with that said, ILW Longshoremen, we have to learn our chant before we march forward, okay? And you guys have heard this chant before, but it's the reason I want to do it now is because at the end, it's a certain thing we got to do at the end, and you got to do it right, okay? And you guys know me, I got to do this right, okay? So listen, you guys ready? Yeah! All right. When I say union, you say fight. Union, fight. Union, fight. When I say people, you say fight. People, fight. People. Fight. When I say local, you say 10. Local, 10. Local, 10. Local, 10. Okay, now this is that last 10. That last 10 is local, 10. Local, 10. Local, 10, 10, 10. 3 times and stop. Okay, you guys got it? Yeah. When I say union, you say fight. Union. Fight. Union. Fight. When I say people, you say fight. People. Fight. People. Fight. When I say local, you say 10. Local. 10. Local. 10. Local. 10. 10. 10. Right on. I'll see you guys at the plaza. Thank you. All right. So you know what? Just by looking at the crowd out here, I think we got a quorum today. So this was actually called by Local 10 as a stop work meeting. The employers initially didn't agree to it, but we said we're going to do it anyway because this is a serious social problem across the whole country of mainly black and brown people being killed by the police. So we're going to not work on May Day. And eventually the employers came around and said, okay, we'll agree. You guys can have your stop work meeting. So we're inviting the community. Come on up, Derek. We're inviting the community to join us in this example of workers' democracy. So you don't have to be Local 10 to come up here and take the mic. It says workers' democracy. The next speaker is the business agent from Local 10, Brother Derek Muhammad. Good morning, brothers and sisters. One of our beloved warriors once said that our unity is more powerful than an atomic bomb. And it is befitting that the longshoremen would join in the protest against the horrors of police brutality. Now, there's been a lot of speculation in the press about our intent, about what's going to happen, what we plan to do. And I'm going to tell you, we are not here to destroy property. We are not here to commit acts of violence against anyone. We are not here to pick fights with the police. We are here for no other reason but to affirm the humanity of black people, brown people, oppressed people throughout the ghettos of America and indeed the world. The fact that we have withheld our labor from a system that refuses to give justice is big enough. So we don't need to throw rocks. We don't need to bust windows. All we need is unity and a will to overcome. So just a few ground rules, brothers and sisters.
No anarchists.
Hey, I'm an anarchist.
Excuse me, pardon me.
I'm a union executive and I'm an anarchist.
Okay. I already said what we're here for.
Acknowledge your brothers and mother locals as well.
And I acknowledge you, brothers and sisters. But 13 and 63 are here. 91 is here. 34 is here. IBU is here. The bottom line is we're not here for anything other than what I just stated. And if you act out, you will be ejected.
Yes, sir.
Enough said.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. My big brother, Devin Thomas. Please receive Local 10 member Devin Thomas.
All right.
I'm just here to bring this home real quick. I'm going to bring this home for everybody, okay? Let me have my son come up here. Come up here. This is my son, okay? Now, the kids that are being targeted these days are his age. You understand me? Now, it's a shame. He was out last week at his partner's house across the street. He didn't have his phone with him. We didn't know where he was. So my wife called me. She's frantic. Now, we're not worried about what's going to happen in the streets. The first thing that came to our mind was, we hope he didn't get stopped by the police. This is a shame. So today he has a off-school holiday because he had to be here for this. You understand me? This is a shame. When I got to worry about my son from the police, it's a shame. So something has to stop, and we need to start that stop right now. You understand? Local 10, baby. Let's do it.
No, come on. You got to come up here. Help her up.
All right, our next speaker, and let's be clear about this. We're marching and protesting against the police killings in this country. But it's not that abstract. It's right here at home. And the next speaker is the sister of Jeremiah Moore, who was killed by Vallejo police in his front yard. And he is the son of Eugene Moore, a Local 10 member. So this is Rebecca Moore speaking.
How y'all doing? There's a great turnout here. It's amazing. I think I'm speaking at City Hall with a greater intent in that sense, but I just wanted to introduce myself and just represent that this has now become a citizen issue. And we all are standing up and fighting, and I'm just really proud to see all y'all to support everybody's cause. I mean, there's so many people who have been shot. I see all these faces, and it's heartbreaking. So thank you so much for coming out and spending your time to fight against this cause. I really appreciate it, and I'm sure everybody else does as well.
Go, girl.
Well, thank you very much, brothers and sisters. As you know, it's tough. I cry every day. Every day I cry. So I just want to let you know that we're doing something, and I really appreciate it because you guys are supporting me and my family now. Thank you.
Thank you, Eugene. All right. The other Local 10 related person who was killed was Petey Perez in Richmond, and this is his father, Mr. Perez.
Yeah, first off, I'd like to thank all you guys for showing up here. I like the big turnout. My brother is a Local 10 longshoreman, and so it did hit close to home to all the Local 10. And, you know, this day and age, they're teaching kids about bullying in school, and what are the policemen doing to all the people of color and my son, who is Latino, and also, well, we more identify as white, but he's dead now at the hands of the police in Richmond on September 14th. And these policemen obviously haven't, their training doesn't allow for them to be sensitive to people, and the only thing they're trained to do is say, he reached for my weapon, or I feared for my life. And they are killing our young kids, and it's just not right. So I appreciate all you guys showing up, and I hope to see justice for Petey.
Justice for Petey, and justice for the Moore family as well. Just to be clear now, we're going to rally here for another hour. Then we're going to march in a disciplined fashion over the overpass into West Oakland, where people from the community will be joining us in the march to City Hall. And we'll be at City Hall around 11:30, where SEIU is already rallying, and we will merge the two rallies together. So, our next speaker from the community is Molly Costello. She's the director of the Alan Bluford Center, and I think many of you know Alan Bluford was yet another young black man killed by the Oakland police.
Hello, everyone. Yeah. Y'all seem a little tame out there. Are you feeling the power that we are harnessing here together? Can I get all power to the people? Come on. Yeah. All right. I'm feeling that up here. I am totally feeling that. I hope y'all are too, because that feeling is what this is about. When you feel that in here, that love, that is our strongest weapon. And we unite with that strongest weapon. And that's what we're all here about, community and labor. And I just want to remind people that, I just had us all celebrate, but we're coming up on a sad anniversary. May 6th, 2012 is the day that Alan Bluford was murdered by Miguel Masso of the Oakland Police Department. And just like we see in just about every instance, except what we just recently has come out of Baltimore, one, exception to the rule, Alan's case was, ruled justifiable homicide. And I know that we are all here to say it's not justified. And one of the first organizations, one of the first groups in the community who came out after Alan was murdered to stand united and say, this is not okay with us, was ILWU Local 10. They sent a letter to Judge Felton Henderson, who is in charge of reforming OPD. He's the one who has written the negotiated settlement agreement. He's in charge of monitoring over that. He is the judge that's trying to bring true reform, true accountability to the Oakland Police Department. ILWU wrote a letter to Judge Felton Henderson, and one of the things that they said, I reread that letter last night. One of the things they said is that OPD treated Alan with utter disregard. They said a lot of other things in that letter, but that's really what stands out to me as we are in the middle of this Black Lives Matter movement, as we are all here united to say Black lives really do matter. ILWU took their time to write that letter. The whole union put their power behind that and sent that to Judge Felton Henderson. And I haven't forgotten that solidarity, and I just wanted to remind all y'all that that's really what it's about. We've been in fighting this for a long time. Before Alan, ILWU stood together with Oscar, and it stood together with the community to fight for justice for Oscar. And, this is what it's about. Solidarity, unity, uniting in love. This is how we are going to win. And that, I just want to leave us with this thought. Whatever other narrative they are putting out there, that's not the true narrative. This is the true narrative. All these people, I can stand up here in the truck, y'all can't see, they're coming, more of them. I see more people coming. And, that's the narrative, that we are all coming here united together to say, end state-sponsored police terror. Thanks, y'all.
Thank you, Molly. So once again, this is a rally for labor and the community. We particularly want to have members of the Longshore Union who came in from other ports to come up here and speak if they want to. But also locally here, we have the IBU and other Longshore affiliated unions here to protest with us.
Jack, I got a picture for 63.
Okay, we have a brother here from Los Angeles, the largest port in the United States, Local 63 and Local 13, Brother Victor from LA.
I want to thank you guys for inviting us up here. An injury to one is an injury to all, truly. And with what we went through, what's going on now, I can tell you, when I was in high school, the same kind of crap was still going on. That was in 1970. Okay, 45 years is still going on. Okay, good friend of mine was picked up, and the word was he hung himself in the jail cell. Bullshit. Okay, kid was in 11th grade. Why? Okay, it's time to stop this. Okay? It's time for the government to look around and look at these guys and say, hey, you know what? We need a change. We need to change the system of how it's going on. They got to quit killing the kids. Thank you very much. Local 63 in the house.
All right, for 63. Let's hear it for Local 63 in LA. All right, now here at home, from Local 10, Brother John Love.
Good morning, everyone. And, I'm just inspired to come up here and say a word. Because, this brutality and killing is nothing new for black and brown people. 400 years it is. And we still have not come up with a solution. So from a spiritual aspect, that's where I'm coming from. You know, I like to first pray for the brothers that died, black and white, in the mighty name of Yahweh, right? And for us to grasp who we are as a people, that's the solution. I really pray that the Israelites of America break up. That's all I got to say. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Brother Love. I think most of you out there know that ILW Local 10 has a long and proud history of standing up against racist injustice in this country. In 1984, the Longshore Union struck against a ship from South Africa to protest apartheid. And when Nelson Mandela was freed from jail after that action, he did a world tour. And he said it was ILWU Local 10 that initiated the anti-apartheid struggle in this country. But even before that, Cleophas Williams, the former president of Local 10, made a motion at the convention to free Angela Davis in 1972. And let me just say one other thing is we have taken stands in defense of black political prisoners. Aside from Angela Davis, there was also Mumia Abu-Jamal. I see we have a banner out there, Bring Mumia Home. In 1999, all ports on the West Coast were shut down, and we marched here in San Francisco to demand freedom for Mumia Abu-Jamal, who, by the way, was shot by the police as well. So please join me in this chant. This is our slogan. An injury to one is an injury to all. Free Mumia Abu-Jamal. An injury to one is an injury to all. Free Mumia Abu-Jamal. An injury to one is an injury to all. Free Mumia Abu-Jamal. All right, thank you. Our next speaker is Stacy. Stacy Means from Industrial Workers of the World.
Hello, good to see you all here. I'm also with the Oscar Gray Committee Against Police Brutality and State Repression. I was told when I met Geronimo Dijaga, he used to read a lot of about the IWW when they throw him in a hole. So I want to start out with a quote from the co-founder of the party who was a member of the Black Panther Party. This is by Bobby Seale. Those who want to obscure the struggle with ethnic differences are the ones who are aiding and maintaining the exploitation of the masses of the people. Poor whites, poor blacks, browns, red Indians, poor Chinese and Japanese, and the workers at large. Racism and ethnic differences allow the power structure to exploit the masses of workers in this country because that's the key by which they maintain their control. To divide the people and conquer them is the objective of the power struggle. Now, earlier the brother said, no anarchists. Well, I'm going to tell you all something. I shouldn't be standing on the truck bed then because I am an anarchist. People of any political persuasion can act a damn fool and go against their own interests. I don't do that. The people I associate with don't do that. Unity is the key here. Now, we can talk about the general strike if we want. That's using the power of the workers. But without unity, it doesn't last long. So remember that. And I want to shout out the differently gendered brothers and sisters here. I've heard there 56. I think y'all youngsters are having a good laugh at us old folks, but be that as it may. Yeah, also, we got to stop that too. No more homophobia. Leave it alone. Has no place in this kind of struggle.
Thank you, Tracy. Just to be clear, this is a United Front demonstration, United Front rally. Anybody who's helping to build this can come up here and speak. Our next speaker from the San Francisco Labor Council is Frank Martin del Campo. Frank. Good morning, brothers and sisters. Frank Martin del Campo, Executive Committee of the San Francisco Labor Council, and it's about time that we talk straight in the labor community to the problems facing us. It's labor's at a crossroads, and there's no time to be sitting on the sidelines. It's time for labor to return to our original mission, which was defend the working people. And under the new conditions, it is time now for labor to come out of the work sites and into the streets with the people.
That's right.
Because labor is the people. And when labor defends the people, we are only defending ourselves. So it's not enough to provide leadership in the work site. We would now provide struggle in the streets to change the corporate nature of our society. Those unions that believe that they can partner with empire will have no doubt that they will go down in perdition and damnation by our class. It's time for us to decide. Do we want to be class struggle unionists, or do we want to be corporate puppets for the corporate class? I say we join the people. We are the people. We help lead the people. Thank you. Thank you, Philip, for your leadership. All right, thank you, Frank. So, Buster Willis, who you heard a little earlier, the former president of Local 10, made a motion that it was time for workers to march on Washington. And we called it the Million Worker March, right, Willis? All right, Brother Willis. So one of the organizers of that event, before I go there, Buster wanted me to mention that Martin Luther King was made an honorary member of Local 10 in 1967, 6 months before he was assassinated in the sanitation workers' strike. Our next speaker, who was one of the organizers of the Million Worker March in 2004, is Ralph Shulman. Let's have a hand for Ralph.
Sisters and brothers, comrades and friends, great to see everybody out here in support and solidarity in an international struggle. The Million Worker March was about putting forward demands in our own name to break with the two parties of capital, not with the bosses and their parties. We need a party of our own. We fought for a struggle in which workers would articulate their own demands and put them forward. And I want to emphasize that at that time, we struggled not only for the rights of workers across the board, but for an end to the injustice that targeted people of color on every part of this country. And in particular, we had a mobilization and a national press conference for Mumia Abu-Jamal. And chairing that press conference at that time was Martin Luther King III and Dick Gregory. And it led to a meeting and a series of meetings with the Justice Department and with the so-called Civil Rights Division of the Justice Department, in which we laid out the evidence, the overwhelming evidence of the plotting against Mumia and his framing. We played the tape of the prosecutor who instructed how to keep blacks off of juries and how to question those who were being considered for juries who were black, how to ask questions about their unemployment, how to ask questions about how many families they had, how to put forward the racist agenda in which blacks would be excluded from a jury that was assessing the innocence and guilt of Mumia Abu-Jamal. I want to read to you, brothers and sisters, a statement of support today from Martin Luther King III and from Dick Gregory, pertaining to the crisis that Mumia faces as we speak, which concerns every working person because it is essentially a blow to all of us. Mumia, Abu-Jamal, faces rapidly deteriorating and life-threatening disease that places his survival in jeopardy. Independent doctors who have examined medical records kept from public scrutiny reveal that Mumia suffers from an aggravated skin disease compared to a wasting disease, contributing to diabetic shock, replete with renal failure, driven by lethal sodium levels and indications of lymphoma and malignancy, all without appropriate medical treatment, all without access of family doctors or those who are closest to him or members of his direct family and legal team, in and out of consciousness, while maintaining contact with his worldwide following. Mumia, despite his weakened condition, sends a message of justice for black victims of police abuse across the United States. His devotion to the defense of the rights of all the oppressed and his daily effort to remain their passionate champion has not lessened despite the rapidly advancing threat to his physical survival. Denied effective medical measures that would stabilize his deteriorating condition, Mumia's focus remains on the daily articulation of the ever-present hardship and injustice endured by the weak, the helpless, and the persecuted. As his body weakens, his spirit soars. As he transcends his plight, he embodies the insight of Rosa Luxemburg that in the beginning was the deed. Those who love justice and defend the selfless, who speak for those who cannot, honor his righteous example by demanding immediate measures to preserve the life of the voice of the voiceless and fight for justice for Mumia Abu-Jamal. We extend our call to this rally today and call for compassion and justice and care for Mumia, whose devotion to our others summons us to give him our all in his moment of need. So let us focus, brothers and sisters, workers together internationally and nationally to defend Mumia, to save his life, and to extend that example and that representation of persecution to the defense of all who are under attack today by a ruthless state and a ruthless ruling class.
Thank you. Thanks, Ralph. The next speaker is President of the BART Workers, ATU Local 1555, Chris Finn.
Thank you, everybody, and thank you all for your support during our struggle a couple of years ago. What we're doing here today is trying to bring a couple things together. First of all, a thought to all the people, the friends and families of those who have fallen that we're honoring today. Also to honor the people that brought us this day, May Day, the workers who fought for social justice and workers' justice all those years ago. We need to bring those together. The civil rights movement had a lot of advances, and the labor movement has had a lot of advances. If we don't keep mobilized and working together, we're going to lose those gains that we've had. That's the problem in the past, that those movements overlapped but weren't always unified. So I want to honor also ILWU Local 10, who has been at the center of social justice unionism. I want to ask a few things. One, do not make the mistakes of the past. We don't always get along with each other. It's easy to fight among ourselves. And the folks against us, the folks that are killing our brothers and sisters, that's what they're trying to do. So we need to stick together. So, when we see stuff in the newspapers about who was killed, we hear that it was their fault for whatever reason. We know the newspapers are lying. When we see stuff about workers going out on strike, they tell you, the public, the other people, the other workers, stuff about us that ain't true. We know the truth, and we need to see the truth, everybody's truth, right? We need to stand together, not let them divide us. Those that are in unions need to stand up for social justice. Unionism is not just about your wages and benefits. It's, as the other speakers spoke, it's about standing up for social justice. People in unions, stand up for social justice. People who are not in unions, stand together with your allies. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chris. Our next speaker is a rank-and-file militant from the Carpenters Union who led the Wildcat here in the Bay Area in 1999, and he was expelled from his union for taking that militant leadership role. The next speaker is John Ryman.
Thank you. And you know, brothers and sisters and comrades, we all know that the struggle
For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up. Fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions met in Chicago and had one major demand: an 8-hour workday. And on May 1st, 1886, over 300,000 American workers went on strike. 3 days later, thousands of strikers met in Haymarket Square, where a riot broke out between cops and workers. A bomb was thrown into the crowd, killing several people. It was called the Haymarket Massacre. And today, May 1st is known as International Workers' Day. While every country's workers have a different history behind May Day, they all commemorate those who have and continue to give their lives for workers' justice. For millions of workers around the world, the 1st of May is their day. In the late 19th century, American labor unions were fed up. Fed up with being overworked, in dangerous conditions, and with little pay. So in 1884, the Federation of Organized Trades and Labor Unions met in Chicago and had one major demand: an 8-hour workday. And on May 1st, 1886, over 300,000 American workers went on strike. 3 days later, thousands of
who have different agendas. There may be people who want to go in opposite directions. There may be people, for whatever reasons, and those reasons may be very well righteous, want to go left. We know where we are going. We have a destination. We are going through West Oakland on purpose. We are going to talk to the people. We are going to organize the people. We're going to galvanize the people on our way to Oscar Grand Plaza. That is our agenda today. We've got security folks that are here to protect the people from the police. You see something silly, just grab one of them. Not the police, the security, right? We don't talk to the police for no reason at any time, under any circumstances. We handle our own business. So I've been asked, we're gonna chant our way, we'll make our way through for the sound machine, and chant our way to the front and stop and line up there. Okay? 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 Let's do this. No justice, no peace. No racist police. No peace.
Yep, we will march.
The whole damn system is guilty as hell. The whole damn system is guilty as hell.
All up, all up, all up, all up, all up, all up. Walking strong today. Yeah, are we nuts? We get rid of every lawyer in public office. Yeah. Up to Union! Power! Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Help, yo, help. All right, y'all. Let's just keep going on and on. Hold it. All right, y'all ready? Supposed to repeat that. Eric Gardner, Michael Brown, shut it down, shut it down. Eric Gardner, Michael Brown, shut it down, shut it down. Eric Gardner, Michael Brown, shut it down, shut it down. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? All right, let's go. Come on, Moody, truck. Let's go. That worked, didn't that work? We need a signal man up here. I told y'all we needed a signal man. Hey! What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Justice! What do we want? No! What do we want? Justice! No! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? No!
I don't know what you gonna say. You just be getting on out the way. And all what you gonna do. But don't mess with the ILW. I said, am I right or wrong? Are we weak or strong? Am I right or wrong? Are we weak or strong? Am I right or wrong? Are we weak
Fight back, fight back. Freedom, freedom. All these racist killers. Freedom, freedom, freedom. Fight back, fight back. All these racist killers.
out here? Supporting the cause and Ferguson, Baltimore, it could happen here, it could happen anywhere, it needs to stop. It starts with us. Gotta say something and keep saying something.
Cool, man. What do you think about what's been going on in Baltimore?
What? Dude, just more of the same. More of the same. It's classism, systemic in the society that was built on racism as capital means to improve ourselves. So unless we can get together against the people that are really the problem, it's never going to change. That's what we're doing.
What do you think needs to change?
Communication, understanding, and empowerment of all of us, that we don't have to listen to anybody else or a leader. It starts with us. It starts with everybody.
Cool, man. Thanks. sign. Would you mind talking to me for a minute?
Yeah, sure. What station?
This is for AJ Plus. From Al Jazeera. What are you? Tell me.
No. Law.
No peace!
Could you there you go.
Tell us your name and what you're doing. Just says a lot of organization. And so what is the message of the rally today? And tour? I think it's just a solidarity with going on in Boston. Going on for coming out and using it. They support on to do. How is the media numbers? That is, it allows us to locally to be able to push conversations, have that for issues around and specifically Black communities. With the turnout, I didn't work like amazing, comforting to see that, and it's definitely needed so much. All right, thank you.
to show that they're just like fuck folks most of them. So we're here for that. Alright? What's happening right now? So there are actually events happening, and many of them say union business as usual, brown bodies. So they and now people march from other groups that are cooking throughout the day. Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Very much. And say, trazo we speak. We found out that in the old, on the Aztec tribe, the Valley of Mexico, many other great tribes. To tribe to how that's part of we know we know how our go and represent us on behalf participate and we also need whatever there is dancing like for us are dancing. If you like or whatever your neighbor's children if they're doing this so that grandparents really hard for all this. You guys know all the struggle you support. Next time we're going to the north and south. We call it four movement. Enjoying the beautiful sunshine. The sun has been we call Hablamos español, we speak a little bit of now. Now, no toque puli y toca calme. We speak because they get really to their long breeze. You feel that good sign because we need to win. The earth different race has been human race. We all had our hair. We all had to go to, but that's beautiful because when with the heartbeat, grab the wood, and that little breeze right, the wind needs to cross the that has seeds and more oxygen. And about that next generation, 7 generations to get here. First contact, we got to look strong as a nation and around. We call it means the dance.
Good afternoon, humanities. Here you look. We're in contract negotiations. We're here, sisters at aisle 10. We are lives matter. What gets as the more hard get a fair day's pay.
This is a worker and question for you. Who struggling so would not take. That's not hearing it. Make it louder. Okay, who to the detriment of the and loved ones. We share our release. There's money not we're behind on right here.
that those cops are being charged with a barrage of charges, including second-degree murder.
the police officer's Bill of Rights. It is madness, and it is the primary tool that the police are currently using in order to evade any level of legal accountability. Repeal the policeman's Bill of Rights. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, Gerald, from the Oscar Grant Committee. So we're going to wrap it up. ILW Local 10 wants to thank the 2,000 people that marched with us from the port to have the rally here in conjunction with SEIU 10-1, the city workers. Our last speaker is from the BART Workers Union. That's ATU 1555. She's a real firebrand. Yuri Holly. Her brother was killed in Santa Rita by the Alameda County Police. I'll let her tell you the story.
I want to take it back to 1975, Easter Sunday, when I went to go visit my brother with my mother. And they had us wait for hours in the waiting room. Unbeknownst to us, he was dead. As a 10-year-old, I went with my mother to identify my brother's body on Easter Sunday. We never celebrated Easter again. I watched as my mother contemplated killing herself because she lost her son. Now I stand beside my childhood friend who I grew up with, who has lost her son. So generations and generations, we continue to lose our sons. This has to stop. The last time that I spoke in this plaza, I stood next to Uncle Cleophas, Oscar Grant's uncle, in Oscar Grant's plaza. They tried to stop us from speaking. They tried to stop us from uniting labor and the community while they perpetrated all these atrocities upon our community. Together, we are too big to fail. Don't let them stop us. Together, we are too big to fail. In solidarity, I love you all. Don't forget, we are too big to fail.
All right, we're wrapping it up. Thank you all for coming. First of all, I want to thank my Local 10 officers and my Local 10 co-workers and members who all helped and did a tremendous job making this a positive and good day for all of us. And all of you that came out and took time out of your day to come hear what we had to say and join with us. And the other local unions, SEIU, Oakland teachers, electrical workers, I'm forgetting people, I don't know, but all the community groups that helped us. You know who you are, and we'll be in touch with you and stay in touch with you. And Jack Kamen, thank you very much. And like I said, everybody did a tremendous job. Thank you. Parvis Daly, our Secretary Treasurer, thank you very much. And Sean, I think some of our members have left, but they have done a good job with getting